mic's working. How about the game sound? Yep, game sound is working. Excellent. I seriously need to get my hands on an upgrade at some point or another because that thing has been causing me problems. Clothes dryers don't only dry clothes but also kill pests such as bed bugs, ticks, and dust mites. Bit of a weird fact to just hit us with, but alright. Not what I meant to do, but alright. Sink doesn't know how to swim. Okay, yeah, that's just one object, so I can't open it. What will I...
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
What?
Oh, sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
She pins around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
here. Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Of course it is.
So, where are you from?
That is a complicated question.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Does Coolsville have an accent? I don't think so.
It's a right shame, though.
Hey Oz, you made jalapeno cheese balls and cinnamon rolls with your mama? That sounds great. That sounds great. Thanks for the prime, by the way, bud.
See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away.
I mean, you obviously feel some sort of connection to Newfoundland, so...
You'd think they'd be in arm's reach, considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context.
Oh, Gaia, honey. You're talking to a history nerd. Trust me, I know that feeling. You thought she was gonna hit you with the Animaniacs song? Let's hope not, because then I will feel compelled to try and sing along and embarrass myself live.
Without stories, maps are just paper. dots and lines.
Sometimes they have blood on them. Though usually that's only reserved for treasure maps.
The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Jeez, there I go, talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just... I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Why? What's wrong with them? That can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice.
Gaia, you are literally friend-shaped. Why would they run from you?
I come up to the others so I can ask about them, get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be.
Okay, you see, that might be what's doing it.
And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
Jeez, Gaia.
One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people, too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you'd need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea.
What's your idea, Gaia?
You're running to the Four Winds, meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Well, kinda, sorta.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly. I caught that just fine.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm just an idiot.
Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Heto in Argentina. On the bottom?
Well, I've definitely seen the first. I think I've seen the second one once in my life. Maybe?
Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia. Oh, come on.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket.
Now we're actively being mean to her. This is
Those
weird.
are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more.
I mean, fair, but it also depends entirely on when you were made. Because some globes are just straight up wrong. Ain't really traveling if they never lived there, huh? I mean, Gaia was made in Newfoundland, and has the accent to go along with it. But she acts like she's never been, right? So maybe being a globe just has something to do with this thought process. Kind of like how Dante can't help but make hot puns, or fire puns, because, well, you know, he's firewood, he's a fireplace, kind of goes along with the territory type of thing.
Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Gaia, who told you that? Whose ass do I have to beat? Who was rude to you for no reason? Oh dear. I'm already a motor mouth. I don't need help on that front. That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours.
We're not doing that. Mainly because nobody uses cartouches anymore.
What do you say, partner?
Well-
Exploration buddies?
Do dog tags count? Like military dog tags. Guys, sweetheart, that means a very different thing. What, a cartouche? And no, holy shit, they don't count. They are literally material, like things that you hang around your neck that you write your name on. Last I checked, that is what a cartouche was. They were like an identifying mark or something. Hang on. To the internet.
Last time on.
Oval with a line at one end, tangent on one end, tangent to it, indicating that the text enclosed is a royal name. Okay, it's literally just a hieroglyphics term. Not counting the other one. I'm not talking about the French term. Ow. Oh, you thought you meant to do dog tags count as objects from other places? No, although technically yes. You know, that technically does work. No, I was specifically talking about the symbol in hieroglyphics. You don't see a lot of names in hieroglyphics unless they are specifically talking about royalty. So if you see a cartouche, then you know that the text involved is talking about a royal. Hell yeah, guy.
Really? Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing.
You know what's funny? A Newfoundland accent and a Minnesota accent to me are like indistinguishable.
You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for who to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself.
They're similar for sure, yeah.
I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Yeah. Like you did with me.
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster.
I mean, we're still talking, so it's not that bad.
Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first.
Gaia, babe, you sound like a racist nut. I mean, if that's how she's gonna start the conversation, yes.
Don't worry too much about the details. Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically.
It's like instead of asking somebody what their favorite color is, you just say, "Hey, you, what's your color?" That sounds significantly more aggressive than the alternative. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know?
So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers, or do you feel like searching on your own?
It's giving, what slur do I call you? What past do I have? Which will you give me, you ask people? Yeah, I'm feeling lucky.
Nice! Not to be confused with niece. Alright, fellow explorer. Go on then, don't be too long. Seriously though, don't be too long. I get antsy just sitting here spinning in place. Be sure to check in with me every once in a while. Even if you haven't found any travelers yet. I can wait a bit, but... I'm honestly pretty impatient, especially when I'm excited. Good luck!
Alright.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Dear
There's so much to take in
God.
here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
Honestly, let him try. I think it'd be kind of adorable. Girly, we need to get you some Adderall. No. Captain Jacques Pierrot, running you through how? I'm going to assume with the cocktail sword. Or the thumbtack
Oh, look.
dagger.
It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Make fun how? Making fun of who? Make fun
What
of
else do you see?
I mean, you got your bird friend over there.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that prompting, nagging mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
I mean, yes. Whoa.
Yes, my newest neophyte. I am woe.
Buddy, I don't think you know what that means.
I am very woe. Woe of the
I mean, you
deepest
sound pretty
and most
shocked, yeah.
terrible kind. I am woe. Woe unto mine enemies.
Absolutely not what I was talking about, but you do you, Jacques. Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated.
I've played you in a D&D campaign once.
Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Oh yeah, I've definitely played you before. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Phones! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, I am going to kill you.
Hang on, what did I do?
Oh, you require an accounting?
Yes.
You insulted and demeaned me. You passed judgment on an existence you could not possibly understand or
Let him have
hope
his
to equal.
whimsy, yes.
You belittled me!
Jacques, all I did was look at you. I didn't do any of those things.
Maybe you didn't.
Okay, so why do I deserve to die?
But you exist, and you're here. And I have to end something.
Oh, I can say something right now, but I won't because it's the VOD's going on YouTube. The VOD's going on YouTube, and I cannot. I can't say the counter to that. I can't. I literally can't. You know what? Fuck it. I don't exactly have much of an audience anyway. If you have to end something, you could always just end yourself, Jacques. Or me. You'd be doing me a favor.
Bear witness to your undoing.
You can kill my dignity at the very least, or yours. That too. I'm watching.
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I mean, that would be Blackbeard. Or Captain Kidd. Depending on who you ask. I thought you were going to kill me?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
With comedy?
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
Okay, you wouldn't want to do that, because if you did that, then they might damage the ropes holding everything together, and then your sails can come unfurled, and it's a whole thing. You won't be able to get anywhere, you're gonna be marooned, you'll die at sea. I need to stop reading pirate history before I go to bed. This is starting to become a problem.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Your arm just plops off. Oh, there we go. Seems like you're talking a lot about it and not doing anything.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind.
I think you mean hide.
In my mind.
Big talk for somebody with a small sword. I've seen people with small weapons do a lot of damage before. Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
Your plastic blade. That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there! I do not speak beautifully.
Yes?
I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas.
Mm-hmm.
I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror.
Okay.
There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
Maybe beautiful was the wrong word.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Man's pouting. What the hell was that noise? Were you just drowning?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again.
Nah, man. We're having a conversation here. We don't need to go that far.
It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
Bro's just insecure, he is. I find it funny how this guy is like... comes at you with like the plastic sword and the thumbtack, and I'm sitting here going like, calm it down, we don't need to go too far here. Meanwhile, the treadmill started talking shit, and I was like so ready to throw down instantly. It's the worst when you just want to fight and nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear
Gentle
through anything
parent
and
his
everything in my
ass, I guess so, yeah.
to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you? Even if I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
It soothes me.
He must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
Dude, you do not want to know what happens inside of my, body. I am living a fucking hell that I cannot escape at any time. Devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus! Toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
I'm aiming to strike you, Shocks.
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
You wanna know what I need to put on the soundboard? Phrasing from Archer. Never needed it more than right now. Swallow you, huh?
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle.
Dude,
never
you
seen
said
him
real
look so
so fucking
unsure of
good, holy
himself.
shit. You wish you could give me one? And yes?
You know, I just remembered that I have to...
Have to what?
swab the deck! Yeah,
Don't you have a crew to do that for you?
The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely, violent things.
Jocks, buddy.
So, another time? Post-swab? You bastard.
Any suggestions on who to talk to next? Oz, we got one more for the day. They were so good, you ate them before even eating supper? Ah, that's slightly disappointing in that now you don't have the microwave? Sure. Now you won't have a dessert.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Your name better be Nukem. If it's not, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed in you and the writing team. Still have 2 you can eat? You made 12? Ah, there we go.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, these limbs are stuck on good.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem.
Yes.
Luke Nukem.
I am so glad that my pun senses are still working properly.
Look at you! Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course.
The faces in the what?
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
Do you just live in the universe of Silent Hill? What?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Aw, Luke, buddy. Freeing yourself from material objects is very healthy.
That's exactly what the faces say! Oh, you guys would get along.
I don't know, the last time I saw faces in the wall, I punched them. Wonderful! I love making new friends.
Need all the friends you can get out here.
Yep.
Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I right?
Nah, man, let the animals get it. Live on through them. Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute.
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
Oh, buddy. What?
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
It's a circle of life.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
As long as you don't resort to cannibalism. You didn't resort to cannibalism, did you, Nukem? Answer me. At least he's self-aware. Oh, absolutely. A character like this, you can't not be. If you play it too straight and like completely unself-aware, like the comedy isn't there. He just becomes really sad. The trick is balancing like self-awareness and also taking it seriously, which is not easy.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Really? Name one. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
That doesn't sound like a solution. Okay, you know what? No, it does sound like a solution, but kind of a final one. And not the final solution, that's a different thing. Although a microwave does use radiation. I'm gonna abandon this train of thought. before I start thinking like a fucking supervillain. Pumping the brakes on that. Hey, G-Man. That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
Nukem, hold on. No, you're gonna have to explain that to me, buddy. I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
What world do you live in? Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
It's like randomly walking around and meeting a, like, Fist of the North Star character, man.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I'm a solo operator. Oh, definitely dead.
Crook! Ah, swarmers be damned.
He's so weird, you love him, yeah.
I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
I want to sit him down and have him explain the lore of whatever world he thinks he lives in. Thanks, brah. Appreciate you.
It's Luke. But I appreciate you too, Ranger.
It's a term of endearment. Don't worry about it, buddy.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Can I have like 5 minutes to nap first? Exciting. Tell me more, you bulky microwave person. I mean, it's not that big.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Well, yeah, but there was a lot of time between then and here, I guess. Maybe. I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore.
Don't worry, Ranger.
That's a lie.
We all have our private struggles.
That is absolutely a lie. I can regurgitate, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls lore like nobody's business. It's really dumb.
Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
I mean, you know what they say, Luke? Sometimes the only answer to a problem is arson. Lots and lots of arson.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again.
I might need to talk to my therapist soon.
Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Why do you have that? Why?
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Buddy, you were just telling me sequels to, like, Mad Max movies that never got made.
It's called the Magnetron.
And who entrusted it to you?
Here's an artist's rendering.
That's a lot of liars. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Wait, that implies that your entire mission is, like, from beginning to end, a suicide mission. Because if it's permanently armored, then either you take it off and now you don't have armor, or you're meant to go with it.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Wait, there's a war?
Of course there's a war! There's always a war!
What are you talking about, bud? It's not that bad. I mean, it's kinda that bad. Fuck, he's right, isn't he? There is always a war. Even if they don't call it that. It's fine. We live in hell. We'll get through it. He's not wrong about war. Hell no, he ain't.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Be here in the morning. Got it.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Question, sir. Do they have to be irradiated? Yes, soldier. Why would you ask something so stupid? Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Every time he mentions immortals, my brain immediately, like, does the really stupid thing and brings up, Highlander. Which, you know, slight problem, but what can you do? Okay, it should be... Okay, so it's 9 o'clock, so we can talk to one thing before we talk to Timothy, so that we can finally get him to stop yelling at us about not talking to him at noon. Right, Oz, what do you think? What are you feeling? I'm down to talk to basically anyone. Have we done the toilet? No. Not yet. Yeah, we can talk to the Colonel in a second. But for now, Oz has spoken.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She seems to enjoy this hijacking of your intentions.
I'm sorry, Oz.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Lucinda, I thought we talked about this. I want to know more about you.
Nope, not going down that rabbit hole again.
Maybe you should. Damn. Oh, don't worry. We'll talk to the toilet right after. I'm really glad this game doesn't have like an internal voice chat that can hear what I say, because otherwise that would be really insulting to whoever I'm talking to. Holy shit.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
You said you're the best character in the game.
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Or prove it. Which are we going for? Are we going for Y or are we going for B? Because I feel like prove it will give us like a stat buff. Y? Yeah.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things.
I mean...
But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do.
Lucinda, that sounds a little sad.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
You can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else here.
Watch me. Check out my range. Glass, my dear Serpentine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Lucinda, where the fuck? What?
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Well, that's a unwelcome flashback.
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost.
Lucinda, hold the fucking phone. What?
And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Alright, but can you have an argument with yourself with two different voices constantly switching between them for an hour and a half?
I'm basically the best actress. In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
Okay, so we can say it with passion. We can say it like we're just agreeing with her. Yeah, bro, what do you think my brain sounds like with the ADHD and autism? I want novelty, I need routine, constant fight. I was talking about Mel Blanc's original voice for Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. The duck season, rabbit season, there's an hour and a half long, I believe, back and forth argument he has with himself where he's switching between the voices. All done in like one take. Also, I'm not convinced with her, yeah.
Ooh. Well, you just wait, spoil sport. I'll come by again, and I'll prove it to you.
Lucinda, it would help if you didn't interject yourself when I'm trying to talk to the toilet. And I know how that sounds, but...
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is.
No.
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Oz, why would you do this to me? Please, my god. What are you talking about, your god? My god, why? You didn't know? Oh, no. Okay. I want this to be known. If he starts rapping, I'm skipping through his dialogue.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
No, he kind of just looks pissed at us. Oh no, he's gearing up. Eh. I gotta pee. Open up. Oh my god. That might be the #1 way to make an enemy. Or... That's crazy? Yeah. So. You're the toilet, huh? What's that like? Please say it. You don't have to, Oz. Save those for the next time you want to put me through hell. Alright, I'll do it. I'm doing it.
The toilet man springs into
Oh,
action,
no,
raising his
no,
hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Nope, I am going to skip. I'm skipping through your dialogue, buddy.
Little crapper's the rapper, you black these spikes, you'll be over, under, never,
No.
blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was John Liu's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
I was not expecting him to be French.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I don't. His name is not Jean-Loup Pissoir. It can't be. No, I am seeing this. My brain is making this up. That is not real.
You come to hear his beats, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Am I being punked? Did I get, like, thrown into the YouTube poop universe? What the fuck's going on? No. No, I just wanted to talk to you, and I'm regretting it. I'm regretting it a lot.
To know me? To know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only!
Can you please stop mixing in toilet flushing noises and the farts in the background, please? It's creative, but that's fucking Max Middleman. That name sounds familiar. Who else does he voice? I'm terrible with names. Always have been. Ito and Genshin Impact. Let me find anime stuff he's done. Hey, we don't know. He could be in the pit for all we know. Or one of those random people in, like, Chicago Fire that end up in, like, massive, like, distress and you have no idea how they got there. No fucking way he's Ryuji. He is not Ryuji. No, oh dear God, he looks like Ryuji. Buddy, no. You were better as Go back. Rewind. Go back to Ryuji. You don't need to do... You know what? No, actually voicing a character like this would be a lot of fun. King in Seven Deadly Sins. Don't care for Seven Deadly Sins. Kinda never have. That show / series kind of always seemed to me like it would be terrible to watch, so I just never did. And keep in mind, I've seen High School DxD and found something to like about that. Did I watch Bungo Stray Dogs? I did. That one's good.
I'm a rapper, the best you see in a shining dream and porcelain.
Again, stop with the mixing in of the fart noises, please. Atsushi, main character with white hair? Yeah.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
What do you think the interview process was for this? Well, not the interview, the audition for Jean-Lu was. Do you think that people walked in without knowing what was going on and they were asked, all right, here's what you're gonna do. You need to rap this and you are talking toilet. Go. He voices Red 13 in the remake? He does. He does. And a friend of mine absolutely hated hearing Red 13 have, like, Ryuji's voice, and I sat there going, like, no, it makes perfect sense. And they looked at me like, why? And I went, Red is, like, canonically 15 years old. He's a teenager. He's a child. Like, of course he would sound young. Like... you see? Yeah. Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image.
Buddy. You got a plunger on your head. You want to talk about image?
If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
You calling me old? I can't hit that. I'm 29. I'm very close to getting to the point of 30. Which, you know, isn't old, but... I am the oldest in my friend group, and they will never let me forget it. You hope I know you didn't know who his VA was, you didn't remember what the character was like, you just thought it'd be funny to talk to the toilet. Believe you me, Oz, I'm not actually blaming you. But I feel like I'm having a fever dream in this moment.
Maybe? Show me what you
No.
got. Show me.
I'm not doing
Show
it.
me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'm not doing that.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
This is so ridiculous. I love it, and at the same time, I never want to talk to him again. This is a weird bit. I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try. Yeah, my sarcasm would fail me in this scenario. If it were me standing there and, like, that is what I was hit with, I would 100% go with the... Excuse me, what now? Like, I wouldn't be able to respond to that in any way, anywhere near as calm a manner as the X option here. You kind of unironically love him? I'm torn. I'm torn, you know. Because on one hand, yes, it is charming. On the other hand, I do not want to back and forth rap battle him. There's a limit to how much cringe I can take, and that would be it. You know? Call me a coward if you want. I'll accept it with grace. For you? Fine, for you.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping.
No, it isn't.
Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Is that the logo on your album? I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
Do not call yourself Voltaire, buddy. Come on.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Unironically, that might have actually been better in the long run, buddy. You should have gone with Voltaire. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Oh, then why did you bring it up? Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
That just kind of sounds like you can't teach.
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
You have to admit being good at something doesn't mean you'll be good at explaining it to someone else. Fair. However, in my opinion, that only counts if you're good at something naturally, right? If you're naturally talented at something, then yes, you will probably be pretty bad at trying to explain to somebody else or teach somebody else how to be good at it too, because it came naturally to you. You didn't have to work at it. If you got good at something through hard work and determination, then it's significantly easier to explain how to be good at it, because you have to go through the same process. And if the person you're teaching, is naturally more talented than you at the thing, they'll grasp it semi-easily and you'll be able to help them along the path to learning about it. It's how I taught people how to box. When I started, I was fucking trash. Arguably, I still am, right? Considering the fact that I injured myself doing it. But, yeah. It's just one of those things. If you're naturally gifted at something, and you never had to work at it to be good at it, then, well, you're not going to be able to tell somebody what they need to know in order to get better at it, because you never have to struggle to learn it. I'm also loving how this conversation is coming along because of Jean-Loup Pissoir. Thank you, Nas. I'm also loving the fact that of the two people we have that help us with our charm, it's Jean-Loup Pissoir and Dante. Those are our charm trainers. Which is just funny to think about. I mean, it also makes kind of sense. It makes some sort of sense, because one's fire and one's water. For a given value of the word water. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor? Buddy, no, don't say that. Do not let the intrusive thoughts win. Why? That's so mean, what the fuck? 90% of the time, if you get, like, a bottom option, you could ruin the moment right now. Go for it, Roblox. Also, welcome in. Ruin it. Destroy the moment. Skibbity toilet Riz. No, too late. I like this one. The way I said it. What? With complete and utter deadpan? Yeah. Jean-Loup, is there any other way to learn this power?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
I said it like I'm not 7, which, yeah, you know. I'm a mere 22 years above that, yeah. Who knew? Life experience makes that kind of shit really not funny. Alternatively, just kind of an oddity to look at. Aw, crap, this is the more intellectual version of back in my day, isn't it? Damn it. Saying it deadpan is so funny, though, for real. You love saying dumb shit deadpan? I mean, yeah. Oz, you've talked to me. You know I love hitting the deadpan.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
It depends in what field. Yes.
You are wrong!
Incorrect. I
Jean-Loup
see.
knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
How fucking dare you?
You have
You're right, but how dare you? I'm kidding.
Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough.
I like this one. He's French. And for that, he must die. Correct, Roblox. I read between the
comes
lines
from the
there.
heart, the deepest part
I
of the
can
system.
make exceptions. So can I. If I time traveled and met Alexandre Dumas, I'm not killing him. I am absolutely not killing him. I'm hanging out with him. We're going on a fucking crime spree together. That's definitely happening. Also crazy getting talked shit to from the toilet. So, like, can they die? I'm going to assume if we break them, yes. Right? But we're not doing that, so... Wait, if we drop our phone, what would happen to Phoenicia? Like, if the screen cracked? I don't want to know, but, like, hypothetically, that's a nightmare scenario, isn't it?
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Like dropping a toilet from the rooftop. Oh my god, did you tell me about the fucking toilet that someone dumped outside of the gas station in the field? What? This is how you use a toilet as a basketball. This is how you use a toilet instead of an anvil in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit.
Rapiers, huh? Is now a bad time to mention that I have some experience in fencing? You took a picture, but you think it's on your old phone? Fair.
You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
So is the water tank his bladder? Maybe.
Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
Got it. Never coming back in here ever again. That was a weird fucking conversation. Bizarre. First aid kit, huh? Or toilet paper. Not doing that. Not yet. Alright, who's next? Well, actually, it's noon, right? Nah, we missed it. Damn. It's 3 o'clock. You promised me you will redeem channel points to talk to him again. Can it wait a little bit? I appreciate the, commitment to the bit, Oz. But can we not have a full stream where we're just talking to him for 4 hours? Because that would be funny. But it's a little far. What's the list so far? We've met him, but he didn't give us his name, so... How's Ryan? JB Blah. Being feared is what he likes. Dislikes smug adventurers who think they know everything. How dare you? I can just recognize patterns. Is Gaia flat? No. Not even a little bit. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Nukem is voiced by Travis. The cold reality that he is in fact a toilet above all. Oh, we can totally use that against him. That's an awesome dislike, yeah. It is in fact an awesome dislike. So yeah, we have seen some, but definitely not all. Oh, that's right, we were gonna talk to the Colonel. Do we have access to only specific areas or the whole house? We have access currently to a decent amount of the house.
Nope. Nope.
Except for currently this door, which is locked. And... I feel like there was another area that we couldn't open, but... I think the only other things that we can't, is actually leave the house, right? Talk to the Colonel. Hell yeah, brother.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater.
I'm
You're
kidding.
no plumber after all.
Dear God Almighty, somebody had fun designing you.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change.
We'll talk to the furnace in a second. What a baddie, yep.
Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
You know, the fact that she's a water heater automatically means that she can explode, which is concerning.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
How sharp?
Ah!
I mean, I wouldn't describe that as sharp. Do we play along? Do we play along, or do we just, like, deadpan it? B. Fair.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
Are you Southern, man?
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors.
Well, that's fair, ma'am. I didn't know I'd run into you here. Phantom, at certain circumstances, anything can explode. Tissue paper can't. Neither can my notebook. My guitar could, but, you know, only if I run enough current in it to, like, power a small neighborhood.
Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I could go for some Cajun food right now. Sorry, I'm starving. Spontaneous combustion. That's not exploding. Exact words. You look like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just
You're
talking,
sturdy
and
as
you
a
don't even know
board.
my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do? Well,
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
yeah. You might have gathered this, Winifred, but, you know, I'm dumb as bricks, so...
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Okay, 2 more. Alright, so the kernel was the furnace, right? That's Dante. Would the thermostat count?
Champ, champ, champ!
Yeah,
How
Tom?
goes it?
Thermostat might be a separate item. Yeah, fair. You know, talking with stuff around the house. Yeah, sure, tell that to Tom. That's a great plan. Or just be a dickhead and say your butt. Neither of these are really good options here, buddy. Yeah.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today.
Yeah, the
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Well, considering how I worked for 5 seconds and then immediately got made redundant by AI, awful. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating.
Yeah, thanks, Tom.
One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Well, you weren't a dickhead.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Dude, your hometown was Las Vegas? That's already a black mark against you, buddy. I'm sorry. Half position manager, years worth, current position, previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, fraud, previous employment, managing director, high school band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. Tom, buddy, you got a bit of a story to tell, don't you?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Date Theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
Damn, you're really putting someone off just for being born somewhere? Have you been to Las Vegas? I do not say this lightly. That place is a hellscape. I had fun there, but it is a hellscape.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
And what's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Sorry, what? Thanks for letting
Sorry.
me know.
It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Well, that's concerning. Very concerning.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you
Holy
is
shit.
delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
My man, how can you not eat your coat? Like, constantly. Fruity, you think?
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
How dare you? I'm wearing a fabulous red shirt, apparently.
Good evening.
Evening?
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Why does it feel like I'm about to get fired? What a baddie. Looks like something I'd wear, yeah. Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
That's J. Michael Tatum. You can tell immediately, yep.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the
I
eastern
need
Loire
3
Valley.
words, bro.
Dare I guess,
Your
just
autism is off the
outside
charts.
Chavagnon?
Eh.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
That's not a white at all, it's a rosé. You got that voice actor special interest, pattern recognition, ghost bird. Yeah, it's a thing. I'm like that with Justin Cook. It's really easy for me to recognize his roles. Granted, he has a very distinctive voice.
Close, but Chardonnay is from Burgundy. I'll give you one more try.
I meant to click X there, but...
Well done.
Who did... Slosh, huh? That's really what they're gonna name the wine. Alright. That's fair.
Now, can you do even better?
I know my limits.
Wisdom always does. There's nothing wrong with humility whatsoever. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Of course your name would be Michelin. Of course it's Michelin. Why wouldn't it be Michelin?
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations.
Chocolate pants. Have you heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately. No, you're not. That's people. Shut up, me.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
We won't say that.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Have they?
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Fair.
Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Why the hell not? That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
What did I scan to get it? You weren't paying attention when I did it? The fruit bowl on top of the table.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Freddy Yeti. I want to meet Freddy Yeti. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. You had me at ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Holy shit, I love you. You look great, dude.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
Yeah, trust me, I know how that feels.
What do you think?
You want to climb that, man? Instantly, huh? On site. Rustic in the best way. Feels like home.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring a date.
Well, Mitchell, I have some good news for you. I have a buddy named Oz. They'd love to go with you.
I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down on that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Who voices Freddy?
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together.
because he sounds very Freddy Fazballs. Oh, come on, Roblox. He sounds very familiar.
And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope. But look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans.
Fantastic. Okay,
And
yeah,
beside
that's why I
each,
remember.
he has
That's why he seems
painstakingly,
familiar.
if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
That's so cool, pun intended.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
Oh, then you'd be disappointed in me.
Don't you think?
Oh, these are all puns. Except for vanilla. Shall we caffeinate while we refrigerate?
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Holy shit. Mitchell, tone it down a little bit.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it?
All caps, Frederick. Can I call you Frederick? It's absolutely sublime. You love this fruity ass man, holy shit. See, now that's a good pun, Oz. Also true. Sorta kinda meh, if I'm being honest. Nah.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
I can't make Freddy sad. This man deserves all the happiness in the world.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer. And that's my every day is Sunday.
Where's the ice cream coming from? The freezer.
That sounds interesting.
Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
Okay. You want his ice cream? Of course you do. Just take me now, why don't you? Okay, calm it down a little bit, me. That's a little much, but...
Consider me titillated.
There we go, Mitchell.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Where's the yogurt dispenser on him?
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
You were literally eating ice cream last night on stream? Yeah. Are you serious, dude? That's a little much. Like, both of the positive reactions here are a little too far, in my opinion. Rein it in a little. Please say it. Well, we got two things we can say here. Are we calling the Yeti naughty? Or are we calling him a dirty fucking slut? We got two shots here, people. You got it, Oz.
Mon Dieu.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
My man took it like a fucking champ. Just smiled teasingly and kept on going. Fuck yeah, Freddy, that's how you handle that. Class act. You love how bro's just unfazed? He's the best. I already love Freddy. He's great.
A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
Well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Ah, dude, no, the charm works just fine. Keep going with it. I thought the service was great.
je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Don't talk about my grasp of French.
Thank you again
My
for
accent
having
is
us on
horrible, and you
such
know it,
short
Mitchell.
notice.
Bro did an awesome job. Like I said, part of it is personability. When you own, like, your own place type of thing. It's the draw of smaller locations. Right?
Keep an eye out for my review.
Keep forgetting that J. Michael Caine also voiced France and Italia. I didn't. Had a friend
Very
who was
well
obsessed
now,
with Italia
human, we
growing
must
up.
be going.
So I got to hear a lot of, like, weird facts. What are you?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Dude.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
How is the narrator somehow the horniest person in this entire story so far? Happy Trail? You're damn right, Roblox.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What? What's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
More like ecstatic Trail?
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
You got it, bud.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
That was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Did you have to whisper that last part? Towel? Buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy.
Okay, there we go.
Well, it's whatever I folded up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Dude, Tyrell, did you put googly eyes on this little guy? Oh, that's adorable, man. Way to go.
I can get a bit bored is all.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Yeah, it kind of happens when you decide to walk out, like, abs out and everything. And that's your first interaction with somebody.
Come here often?
I mean, I live here, so... Not often enough, honestly, is kind of a great flirt. Not even gonna lie, that's pretty fucking strong. That's real strong, actually.
Yeah, that's an odd question to ask.
Ah, come on, Tyrell.
I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Just seem kind of nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Well, that's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
Yeah, it's really good.
Whew. Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals. That implies some really bad shit. Yeah, I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
The fact that his hair looks like a folded up towel is hilarious to me. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Well, to get out of this house for one thing, but I'm trapped here until something happens. I don't know. No, I'm not picking Y. Get through next Tuesday is a little too real. That's a real objective survive moment if I've ever seen one. Holy shit.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
What life do you lead, Tyrell?
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
That's fair.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Cryptic. He's a Thneed? Oh, come on. He's not a Thneed. Alright. Roblox. Who's ready to talk to the cat man? And don't worry, I'm gonna stop with the whole wood chipper routine, I swear.
Almost late. Almost.
If I, grabbed the minute hand on his chest and just started spinning it wildly, do you think it would give him a heart attack? Did I make it? Is it alright now? That is absolutely not what that is, Roblox. Come on. It's too high up.
Yes, indeed.
You'd never
You're
get anything
just
done
in
that
time. Thank you for coming on time this time.
Timothy, you're on thin ice.
Oh, we very nearly skirted disaster. You must promise me to never do that again.
Excellent use of the word boing. You got hit in the boing-a-loings? I can see what word of the day is today.
Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I could really hit B, but that's unnecessarily rude and I don't want to immediately get an enemy. Although, he would deserve it. You seem like you have it together.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy, being right twice in a 24-hour period is, not great. That's a failing grade, buddy. I hope you know that.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Fastball special a yarn ball at his head or something? Alright, okay. Smile kindly.
Yes, well...
Well, I don't want to patronize you.
Well, let us start with the most important thing, Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Timothy, that's happened to me. You want to know what I did? I did this really weird thing called I called her and said, hey, I'm gonna be late. I'm covered in blood. You don't get it? I made the best joke alive, but Twitch fucked you? Yeah, well.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Timothy, see above statement of I was covered in blood, I needed to be clean. I don't think a fine dining establishment would have appreciated me walking in looking like I had just fought off, like, Jack the Ripper. Like, that would not have looked good. I guess not.
You see? Timeliness.
Made a lightning wizard strike a phantom ring king? Yeah, I know.
Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
That you have a massively inflated sense of importance. Timeliness, all caps.
Exactly! Just so, just so.
Will that be my Oshi mark? Probably not.
Just remember, there is always time for timeliness.
Seems to be like an oxymoron, but
Now
sure.
leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
Oh, the time puns are gonna get to me.
If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
I mean, we could talk to him again, but we could also talk to other people.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Drysdale, we'll talk to Drysdale in a minute.
We're meeting at the weight rack.
Hey, Dunk.
See you tomorrow.
Ah. Damn it. Drysdale it is. Your name is Shuttlecock. Why are you being such a dick, Dunk?
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Drysdale, we've talked about this. So I talked to Washford.
I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Okay. Opening up with "Can I ride inside you for a bit" is absolutely guaranteed to make somebody speechless. There is no fucking way you can take that and not immediately be struck dumb. What are those options? Well, one is a shock tactic. The other one is a power move. Just like Neil as a V8, he's really good. Power move, you got it.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible.
I do adore trying new things.
Even though his breakout role was Detroit Become Human. But that's besides the point. Fair. Like me, I'm new, right? I'm hip.
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
I know which one you guys are gonna go for. And I'm agreeing with you.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
You are actively on top of your ex.
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
One of these is not a question. God, you love him, yeah. You are actively topping your ex. Actively, yes. That's a power move. What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle, you say? I'm unfamiliar with the shade.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
What is the chemical formula for table salt? How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Yeah, no. What is your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound.
Phrasing. Phrasing. Do not say love affair. Why did I voice that like the guy guarding the bridge in the quest for the Holy Grail? Why do you think I voiced that like the guy guarding the bridge in the quest for the Holy Grail? Could it possibly be because Roblox, and I will say this once again, shouting it from the rooftops, I am a nerd. What is your quest? You thought I was going to say I'm 29? Well, also that. Because a lot of the newer generations did not watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Matter of fact, they didn't watch most of Monty Python. You looked up Tassel Hound, the AI gave you the character in this game before the dog. Oh, dear God.
And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. There's so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, trouble. The psychology behind a blanket with a pet collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game!
These are both not great questions to ask. Though one is less cutting than the other one. That's one of the ones that look like sock puppets, yeah. Like, one makes it seem like we were leading him on so that we could learn about Washford, which is rough. The other one is kind of a question about history, which I feel is less cutting.
of course, silly. We are stackables, after all.
Way ahead of you, Oz. I literally just took a drink.
We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
25-year fling is crazy. Considering how 3 makes you legally married in the eyes of the law, depending on where you live, yeah. The Last Macadamia. My hero, Macadamia. It's a heartwarming story of a macadamia nut becoming a superhero. Did not do well in the sales market. Kinda got canceled really quick. Can't really imagine why. This has been puns with Phantom. I'm lousy with them. Dad jokes are kind of the extent of my power, really. And how long has it been since you broke up? Better way of phrasing that, man. You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know. That's too confronting. You're likely to just piss off the person you're talking to.
Years. Years. It's been years.
How long since you've talked to him?
A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win!
Of course you do, buddy.
I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford.
Do you?
I love Washford.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, damn it.
You should really talk to him, buddy. Yeah? Oh, buddy. Yeah.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Okay, so, in character, what's inconvenient, you're in love, is what I want to say. But me personally, I'm sitting here going like, yeah, believe me, pal, I get it. It's rough. Now, I wish there was a third option that was just in all caps. Just talk, you fucking idiots. Please, for the love of God, whatever God you happen to believe in, Zeus or something, because your appliances and you need electricity. Just for the love of God, talk to each other. It'll help, I promise. Oh, man. I thought my days of giving people relationship advice were fucking over, but I guess not, huh?
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words.
Yeah, Drysdale, that's called being in love, man.
I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity.
Yeah. It's almost like you love him so much that part of him is still with you even now. Dude, come on.
Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind.
It's the best kind and the worst kind. That's what love is, man. Come on.
You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it. And I have loved being bound up before, Cherub. Believe you me.
Drysdale, I will, chain both you and Washford to the radiator and lock the door until you guys fucking talk this shit out, unless you start talking this shit out normally. Come on. Kinda sucks you can't actually date them. I'm not gonna lie, Oz. I wouldn't want to. Unless you date both. Thruple is a good compromise, but I wouldn't want to. I actually am way more compelled by the idea of, yeah, bring these items to life so that you can date them, and then you find out, oh no, you can't date these two because they're bitter exes towards each other, but they're still completely in love. Go play BG3, yeah. Like, part of me thinks, like, it's way more compelling that way.
With this,
but I can see
I am
the perspective,
entangled,
right?
and you must help me.
Drysdale, did you just hit me with the fucking Calculon dramatic pause by saying dramatic pause? I'll be right back. I need to take a walk. Alright, I'm back. I'm calm. I have sufficiently managed to calm myself down. The rage has subsided. And by rage, I mean the realization that I am in fact the ringmaster of this circus and I am surrounded by monkeys. What can I do, bud?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
We could almost call you a ring king. Yep. This episode has been turning out very punny recently, and I'm kind of digging it, not gonna lie. I can try. Can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Immediately trying to hide behind humor. Alright. We got one more. Do we talk to Washdale? Or Washford? Wow, I immediately just hit them with the ship name. Might as well. Mind is eel. Or L, I guess. Eel.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
No, I'm actually here to help you two idiots get back together.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
It'll take a lot more than some water to drown me, Washford. I love the water. I just despise water I can't see the bottom of. That's a little too much for me.
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Counterpoint. The world is beautiful, people are fun, and I have people I love. It's not so dark and dreary when I think of it like that. Yeah, we live in hell, but we have escapes from it. You look nice and moist today. Just ignore the verbosity. Just hit him with that? Nah. Unless... Yeah. Hi, Washford. How's it going?
It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was.
You were?
And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I had not enough breath in me to care for anything but this, for anyone but this, for anywhere but this now, my love.
For fuck's sake. Talk to each other. Hey, you know I'm here, right?
Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors.
Already done that, man.
You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
Again, counterpoint, what if I cut those strings?
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Save that talk for Drysdale. Please don't stop talking. Guys, just fuck it out. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Hey, you know what, I'll be more honest here. Sir, this is a Christian street. Oh man, I couldn't even say that out loud. I couldn't even finish that off. Was Drysdale into this stuff?
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either.
This is our second conversation with each other, buddy.
Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
You're right, I can't. Go back to him, you absolute fucking buffoon. We fucked in 4 dimensions. Ever heard of Flatland? Well, guess what? We definitely did. Science jokes. I'm happy for you guys. It just seems a little unrealistic.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Please. Give us the dulcet tones.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping.
Ya Llorona? Watford, I think you walked into the scene of a woman killing her kids.
She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers.
Yeah, you 100% witnessed Ya Llorona, dude. Like,
Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun. It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
I wish I could have a love like that. I do have a love like that.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
It's quiet, true, and everlasting.
Indeed. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart. I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Phrasing. Specifically because of slightly criminal implications. And by slightly, I mean... well said, oh soppy one. Bro, you love this man? Watch for it is really well done. Also, go right ahead. As in... right? Pun. Yeah, I'll see myself out.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
I do. I do in fact know of Macbeth. Wait, don't you mean like McDesk or something like that? Buddy, fucking...
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble.
Nah.
I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
I've heard of it. We read that in school. One of my favorites. None of these are... Actually, one of my favorites is actually the most accurate of the line. I love Macbeth. Macbeth is good. You'll shut up now? You can keep calling back to it at certain points, just not every couple minutes. The power of a callback is you have to wait and realize when you can use it.
Heard but not seen it? Lived it? How disappointing.
Is it Macbeth or is it Hamlet? That's the cursed play. I think it's Macbeth. Hang on.
Last time on.
It's Macbeth. It is in fact Macbeth. That is the cursed play. Disappointing is kind of a harsh word.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Washford, it is 400 years old. Some of us don't have time to read things that were written in the last year. I'm a weirdo who 100% would read it. I'm a weirdo that has copies of books written in 1800 in my shelf that I never touch because I don't want them turning to dust. Most people are not as weird as I am. That's rude. You don't know anything about me.
Oh, don't I?
Yeah, you don't. No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
You're absolutely right, Washford. Hey, quick question for you. Have you read Shakespeare's The Tempest? No, you haven't. That's bizarre. That's really weird. 'Cause I did. Backwards to forwards. Side to side. I spent hours reading it. Days, really, because I read it more than once. Ain't a damn thing wrong with some cliff notes, you tool. Look, I don't want to fight with you, man. And I don't know why you're starting this either.
Wherever you are not, whatever you do not have. What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
You're talking to a guy whose favorite author is Edgar Allan fucking Poe, Washford. I'm currently reading The King in Yellow. That is not a new book in any way, shape, or form, buddy. Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like.
You mean T.S.
One
Eliot?
that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot, one of my personal favorites.
Just because a book is old doesn't mean it's good. You're absolutely right. And just because a book is new, it doesn't mean it's bad.
This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends.
Looking at the fucking Iliad.
Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Yeah, and right next to it is the Odyssey. Your headset died, you tried connecting the other one. Connected to your MP3 phone. You check what song you were listening to, and 24 Hours Cinderella starts playing. It's a good one.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please.
Please what? You started fucking dissing me for no reason, dude.
It would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you.
It wasn't.
I have too many memories of that.
It absolutely was not boring me. My problem was the fact that you came out swinging and then got upset when I shot back. The Odyssey is more readable to you because of your scrunkly Odysseus. That's not what I meant. What I meant is, of the Iliad and the Odyssey is just better. Weirdly enough, you know? It's just better.
Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Washford, I would say get off your high horse, but you are a bottom to Drysdale. So instead, I will do this and slap you across the cheek and tell you, hey, buddy, wake up. I'm not an unsympathetic mind. I'm just not going to sit here and let you trash talk me and not fight back. There's a difference there, man. I will happily sit here and debate with you about shit as long as you want. I will not sit there and take verbal abuse because you think you're better than me. There is a massive difference between those two things. Alright, I need a minor palate cleanser. Dante, buddy.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Fuck yeah, bud, let's go.
You ready?
Hell yeah. I am so stoked, man.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
Well, it depends on what drink you're having it in, but sure.
So we gotta break it.
Okay. The setup for the pun, I get it. I see what you did there, Dante. I appreciate it.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Running up to them and drop kicking them. Unless you want to fight. Unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what?
Getting your own rocks off?
Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
Agreed.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you?
Okay, my ADHD brain caught on to something here. That little ship in a bottle he has on his shoulder, does that have a little Jacques in it as well? If I, like, use the date creators on that, will I get a miniature Jacques coming out? Like, even smaller than he already is? And will Dante be confused to have that happen?
Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Oh, Jesus. You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Okay, Dante, you didn't need to hit me with that last one, but that is a funny way of putting it.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing.
Doesn't that technically count as voyeurism? Slay, absolutely.
And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
Fair.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
Nah.
Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more.
I don't want to cuddle, I want the avatar. Like he goes full Zuko out of nowhere.
Then, use the information you gleaned to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Give them the Sherlock scan, I got you. Either, whoa, or, but how though? Like you're just not listening. You're hearing like the last word in the sentence and gluing onto that.
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
If he gives you a high five, will it immediately give you like 3rd-degree burns?
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Music is for dorks.
That's what I'm talking about, playa.
Build a friendship with autism. You're kind of joking there, Roblox, but yeah. My current girlfriend and I met at a party. Like, talked about musical theater. And then fast forward a week, we're dating. Fast forward a couple weeks after that, we're official. Fast forward a couple weeks after that, we start breaking out the L word. Yes, lesbians. I mean love. Sorry, I've been watching and slash reading Scott Pilgrim. Also, the Scott Pilgrim game dropped today, so that was fun. Not at all where I was going with that, but thank you, Roblox. I appreciate it.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
I would like to point out that I love how they wrote Dante here. Sounds like it could be
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it.
Like, I love how Dante is written. I love every bit of this. I love how he's introduced as, like, a pickup artist, followed immediately by, like, okay, lesson 2, icebreakers, and you're like, oh god, here we go, for both of those things, right? And then his entire thing is like, no, this is just a normal thing about dating. This is how you interact with people, period. This is how you can make friends. 50% off on Switch? Yeah, it is. I would suggest picking it up. I don't know if the Switch version is like a good port or anything, but if it is, go for it. Because this game's great. The writing is fantastic, with, you know, some exceptions that rub me personally the wrong way, but that's not, you know, that's subjective. But yeah, I just love how Dante is written. He's great.
Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Fuck yeah, bud. You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Alright.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
What the fuck is this jazzy as shit tune I'm hearing? It's fucking vibing now, what the hell? There's also a few other games you have on your wish list on sale, yeah. Sales can be pretty cool, but you almost never see, like, first-party stuff on sale, which, you know, sucks.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How dare you?
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
Did Parappa walk in? What was that music? I am so glad you're bringing Parappa the fucking Rappa into this. Hell yes, thank you. I would have also accepted, my bad. Jet Set Radio. Very similar music styles.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Mitchell, you've met us. You know our name. Punch, kick, yep. Trick question, gelatin is always a soup. Incorrect. Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit?
Wow! How did you know?
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Mitchell, what the fuck? Also, you're writing on a slice of cheese. That's actually kind of super charming.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Narrator, he is a giant teddy bear. What are you talking about? I don't need to process this.
Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Hey, bud, want to go hang out and snowboard? Let's fucking go.
He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
What does it mean, bud? That thing is?
You standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Ah, shut the fuck up, dude. You're definitely cooler than I am. Come on. That was kind of sweet,
That's
bud.
me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Aw, Freddy, don't tell me about that. I'm just gonna eat it now. Damn
Don't
it.
worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Fuck, I could go for a burrito right now.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Yeah, but good protein is the thing. Yeah, you got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now?
Hey, just talking to
Oh,
everybody.
don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess.
Go for it, bud.
Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Sorry, bud.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless.
It's also expensive.
As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Duck is awesome. I might have minor trauma associated with duck, thanks to Like a Dragon. Peking duck specifically. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do.
Then let's cook, man.
You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Dude, you're Chinese. If you don't like duck, you'd be crazy. No, fair.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over
But you
from
can
the
only
last
witness
few
so many
food fetch
times people
orders.
being murdered over Peking duck that, you know, before your brain goes like, I'm never fucking ordering that shit. Somebody's gonna walk in and cat me, like, instantly. I'm not having that happen. I'm not laying my guard down for that shit. Where do I go?
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Those are 3 great names for, like, specialty restaurants.
Excellent choice. If I may describe the dish to you.
What was the pun-named restaurant Ree told you about recently?
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing. Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you.
Appreciate that, buddy.
Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
Yeah, and that's a whole nightmare to try to eat. Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Nukem don't treat Asian leftovers. Kept it fresh in my iced balls, Roblox. I would like to remind everybody that if you're getting leftovers, you would not put it in the freezer. That would be in your fridge, Roblox. A good attempt, but I'm gonna have to give you an F on that. Good attempt, but actually no. Is the fridge a separate character? Okay, so we have the doors activated it. Let's see, freezer. Okay. Okay, the way I think it works is some items, despite having multiple parts to them, let you talk to the same character so that, let's say you're walking down the hallway, you can just do it from here instead of having to stand in front of it to activate it, right? Alright, what do we got with the oven? Makes sense, yeah.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
My man, you look like a Street Fighter character. Let's go.
You must be my new sous chef.
Holy shit, that is the perfect voice for you, man. Thanks.
I'm Stefan.
Stefan, huh? Nice to meet you, bud. How's it going?
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go, man. Reminds you of Schnitzel from Chowder. Yeah, I understand this guy a little bit better than Schnitzel. Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Calm it down, Stefan.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles. I want one.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This isn't just your space, Stefan.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
You ended up getting Date Everything, a platformer named Fee, and a cozy dinosaur game called Amber Isle. You think you almost did a racism? Roblox.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
You were gonna ask if this guy practices Scientology. It's awesome. That's actually also slightly misinformed, considering I think I know exactly who you're talking about. And by slightly misinformed, I mean he was not happy in that cult. That's just a South Park reference. Yeah, Chef. Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
No, I'm telling you to breathe, Stefan. As a guy who loves to cook, you need to take a second to reassess what's going on and not get angry. When you get angry, you make mistakes.
Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul.
Yeah, so do you want to do that when you're angry and you'll fuck something up?
Maybe one day you'll understand that.
Tell you who is happy in Scientology? The people at the top of that particular pyramid. That suspiciously shaped pyramid. High blood pressure is not good. Also the white people, yes.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Yeah, I know the difference between those two. Give a damn about what I say. Tone it down a little bit, buddy. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
I was not expecting to immediately fall in love with a, like, cook timer above all things, but adorable, yeah.
Nope.
Alright.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
You gonna introduce yourself this time, bud?
What do you think?
About what? You won't come out of there and let me see you? Or fine with me? Because I think asking him to come out is just going to scare him off. It's fine with me.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Of course that's your name.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
HVAC? And hello to you too. Nice to see you. Or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Ah, come on, man. Don't put yourself down like that.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But
Phrasing.
I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to
you're
you
batty
this
no
way,
matter what.
face
Fair,
to
Oz.
Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot, are you kidding? I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Yeah, it gets hot during the summer. I feel better about life. on those
Yes!
days, yeah.
And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of
19
warm
minutes
and
before you
cool
can romance
across
the
your
toilet
skin.
in your own game. You are determined. You are determined to get that done, aren't you?
I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you.
He is very forward. You're sorry? Don't be sorry.
Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power
Max
courses through
Middleman
me,
does
I
things to me,
turn
and
to
yet you
your
haven't played
pleasure.
Persona 5. Or seen him as an actual, for-real dog man. Or dog, just period.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
You haven't played any Persona games. 5's a good one to start.
I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and
Granted, you're
only
talking to a
another
guy who
gift it
loves
honors
1 and
me
2.
to offer you.
And 3, and 4, and 5. But 5's not a bad starting point.
I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
You love Hector, holy shit, yeah. He's very forward.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Laying it on a little thick there, buddy.
It is. I know it. My God, you think I don't know it? I who have carried this all inside me on my own this whole time? How long have you been here? How long have I been here? And never to have been able to say. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Not really sure how I feel right now.
I apologize deeply.
That's not...
I will let you go. I will...
Well, you don't need to stop, man. Point I was trying to get to. Professional piner, yep. Oh, we get to hear David be weird again.
Valdivianites! Guess who?
I knew it.
If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Mm-hmm.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm
There's
here.
something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator.
Yes.
And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Say it, damn it.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. It's hot.
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Yeah. So you're saying that, and my brain is going, okay, cool. So you're saying that these people that already have lives can have lives in the real world? Oh no, what a tragedy. My goodness, tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people.
Some of
Do
them
they have
want
rights?
it.
Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them?
Yes, they
Is
have
only
rights.
lunch
What are you
enough? Just a
talking about?
big
They're
lunch?
people at that
We're
point.
sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Look, buddy, I hate to break this to you, but I started the stream off having a, what was it, 20-minute conversation with a globe about how she wants to travel the world. I have no problem bringing her to life and have her do that. Crazy, I know. I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
Yeah, well, maybe you're just not that great a
Government
programmer,
augmented
huh?
my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic
Holy
pose before you,
shit, what?
turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me.
Alright, folks. Grab your pitchforks. You know what we need to do. It's time to eat the rich.
The only candelabra.
The pun will not save you from what I have planned. That's exactly the type of laugh I was expecting. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. Chat, permission to be mean. To this one particular candelabra. No? Why? Aww. Because a candelabra killed my father, and you damn well knew that. No, I'm kidding. Though you do know I have problems with the aristocracy. Has he given me a reason to be mean? He's dressed like a noble. That's reason enough in my books. Man walks in dressed like a king, instantly gets hit with a right hook. What's special about you?
I'm the one.
only.
Yeah?
Do you see any other candelabra here?
Scandal, let me break something down for you real quick. If you don't give me a reason to keep you around, there won't be a candelabra here in the next 5 minutes. You're going out the window. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano, too.
Ah, yes. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Yes. Also, she's an excellent conversationalist.
My little Wix would have made certain of it.
Little Wix?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
Okay, so you're not just a gossip monger. You're actively spying on everyone else in the house so that you can get that gossip. Oz, urge to kill rising. How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay yourself, Candleman.
I need to talk to the toaster. I need to talk to the toaster right fucking now. Leave, Scandelabra. This is more important.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody.
I'm just gonna call you a fucking liar.
But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
No. Sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
The thrill of a good skin. Bitch, I read the documents that CoffeeZilla links in his fucking videos. I adore a good scandal. What the fuck are you talking about? I just adore a good scandal where it's bad people getting what they deserve. That's what I adore. You just want dirt. Also, the restaurant you were thinking of was a Korean barbecue place called Porker Face. That's good. That's really good. Damn it, now I could go for Korean barbecue. Food. Food. I just need food. Well, that guy was a dick weasel. Okay, first thing tomorrow, I'm talking to that damn toaster. Oh, great. I get to talk to the AI now.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand
AI,
employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me.
I didn't.
If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Is that Lucinda's voice actress? Maybe that was a butt dial? Not even, because we definitely did not say
It
that.
very much sounded like you did.
No, I didn't. I really
It very much sounded like you did, though.
Yeah,
if there
well,
is
guess what?
anything
You're
else
wrong,
I can
you
get for you,
stupid hunk of
please
junk
say in a
AI.
clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Whatever, robot.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Am I allowed to be robo-racist? I'm gonna be robo-racist. I'm fine with being robo-racist. I do not respect AI. I don't think I ever will. Not in the current usage of the term, anyway.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing
I can be
cheekily as she
robo-racist, no
paces back
no
and
worries.
forth in your kitchen.
Fuck yeah. It's gonna be extra weird when we play a character that has a robot character. When we play a game that has like a robot character I legitimately really like, and then I'm like absolutely not robo-racist. I'm just robo-racist to AIs like that specifically.
She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
I want that guitar.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Fucking preach it, sis. Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
I've actually written songs before, so...
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
¿Qué tal?
We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Gregorian chanting? Why is pop the one that shocks us the most, and not the other two much more understandable? You know what? I'm not gonna ask.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
Is it though? It's very throaty.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos.
Yeah, but that seems less like music and more like white noise.
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes.
God, I wish that was me.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Sounds like fun. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Of course I do.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Are ya? Never could have guessed.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
You mean make bread.
Hasta luego.
You almost fell asleep listening to Skyrim music the other day? Fair. Well, chill parts of the soundtrack, not the fighting music. I mean, wasn't where I was going to... That wasn't why I stopped, but fair.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Oh, honey, you need a break. You need to work. You need to use that PTO, like now. Like now.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping
Bro,
a
it's
number
you
of
at the
office
gas
supplies
station.
clutched in her arms.
Yeah, but with my hair.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yeah, I can. You really need to get that, like, scissor bow tie off, like, now. Like, right now. I am incredibly worried about that.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Seven tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. You're stable to each other, but is it healthy? White out your ex's 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. Everything she's wearing looks like something you would wear. See, no, that's fair. And yeah, I can definitely see it. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year.
Thanks, bud.
And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Not for office supplies. You don't want to get burned,
Oh gosh.
now, do you?
Listen to me babbling at you.
Oh, no, that's fine. Keep going.
You don't even know my name.
You were getting to it eventually. Probably a good place to start, though.
Yes, yes.
She's so cute. She's adorable.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay!
That's the quote they go with for her? She's got googly eyes on her skirt. Oh my god.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
It's kind of a thing when, you know, you transition to a mostly online, work from home type of thing. You don't really need the notebook at your side. Well, I do, because I like taking notes physically. But, you know. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
I can what? Yeah, hang on, I didn't hear you. Are you sure you don't want to, like, shout that at the top of your lungs while dramatically holding a severed, like, dragon head in your offhand? No? You don't? Oh, okay, I wanted to make sure. Depends on the person, I guess, yeah. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies!
Penelope, you started at like a 3, went up to a 30, and I want you to stay there. Fucking loving the energy. Let's go.
So what if no one's using me like they used to?
That's the spirit.
I'm not dead yet.
Fuck no, you're not. You are so right, Queen. You've got 1 foot in the grave. Holy shit. Or you're too cute to be single. She just wants to be used again. You feel her? I mean, it definitely doesn't help that, considering how I have been where you are working-wise, I know you're meaning it in the more fun way, but we're constantly under threat of our jobs, of that job being automized, like, completely automatized, and being made redundant by tech. So yeah, I can feel the idea of, like, yeah, I just want to be useful again, and actually, you know, have a reason to exist. And not have that shit taken away from me. I get it. I really, really fucking get it.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. That ass is maybe the worst thing you can say to somebody you met not 2 seconds ago. I truly don't care is a close second in this personal situation. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too, yeah.
Penelope, you do not want to know the other option as I was given
But
there.
I'm pretty sure this is saying
Trans goals?
I've
Yeah.
got an ass that won't quit.
Penelope, I agree, however...
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Okay, so you want the aggressive flirting. Got it.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
Hook her up with Hector.
I have arrived to do battle!
Instantly just punch him into the fucking wall. Let's go, Kristoff. Let's go. You're not getting away this time. Let's fucking go.
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
Let's go! We got a trio. Let's fucking do this. Hell yeah.
To arms!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
Hit it with the fucking table, Penelope. Do it. Pick it up. Swing it at him.
Leave them to it.
No, narrator, I am not leaving this. This is my vibe. Let's fucking do this. How fucking dare you, narrator? I was right there. A scrap was happening, and you made me miss it. I'll never forget the narrator for that.
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Are you drunk? It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
Sam, if you could have seen my table, you would understand why that's not the insult you think it is. Because it's fun, yeah. I'm caught in a game of tech, cat, and mouse. Nah, dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky, then. So, like, where did the date viators come from?
I'm not
like,
at liberty
what's
to
the
discuss
point
that.
of them? Who made them? And why?
Guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat?
Yeah.
Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Yeah, that's why
Your
their
life
name's
is
Tinfoil
half
Hat.
political thriller, half harem anime.
So a
like,
harem
did you
anime.
find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Am I secretly half dragon? You're forgetting that part. Believe me, I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Harem anime skit, it's pretty good. Who does he voice? Who does he voice here? I'm curious. Don't call him, check.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Abel, buddy, nice to see you.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how's it going, bud?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard.
Yeah, well, I'm here if you want to talk, man.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
You did?
Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah, I get it, bud. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table, but I knew what the job was when I signed up.
You think in a different world this table is a tow truck? What, you mean like in the Cars universe he would have been a tow truck? What would I have been in the Cars universe? I'm very curious now. Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was a signed deal.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
For what it's worth, bud, you do a great job at it.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself.
Fucking fair. You don't know Cars, man? I don't know. Dodge Ram. God, I wish. But nah, I probably wouldn't be.
That's Dasha.
He is the representation for existential dread. Aw, come on, Abel's the best. Let's not do that to him. See, maybe you should talk to her more often then.
You think so?
Yeah, man, why not? She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her.
Abel or Phantom? ¿Por qué no los dos?
She's got a lot of lifting to do herself.
Then help her out.
Can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
Think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself.
I love how his shirt looks like a tablecloth. Oh, he's
just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. Right now I want to talk to Dasha, see what she's like. See if she's worth Abel. I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Narrator, get out of my head.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
I don't know what you're talking about, narrator.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you...
Oh dear God, no, she's got an accent too. Fuck. Oh no!
You have quite the look on your face.
And what look is that, Dasha? Dasha, I want to make this very clear. I want you to punch me in the face as hard as you can. I don't think you heard me. As hard as you can. Love a woman that can just crush you? Yep. Considering how hard I went for Karlak, this shouldn't be a surprise. You have... I ain't no coward. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Fuck yeah, do it.
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Dasha feels like someone Brock Sampson would yearn for. I am so glad you mentioned that. Venture Brothers is the best. Also, technically speaking, he does. Or Rihanna. Whoa, you weren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
Started making her and Ellie watch that. It's really good. I'm glad you did.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Still on season 1, still good.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Many of them. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
You don't say.
Your eyes might as well be question marks.
I hope not, that'd be horrifying.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Even her little laugh to herself sounds warm. I can understand why Abel immediately fell in love. Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too.
True, but I wouldn't want muscle on it.
And all muscles can be trained, strengthened.
You mean metaphorically, right? You mean metaphorically, right?
With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Quiet, stomach. Alright, fuck it, let's go.
This is the spirit. You are winning already.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Won't be very hard to pretend that.
What would you say to me,
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
Oh, no. You have self-esteem issues, don't you?
Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Dasha, you're gonna meet plenty of people in the world that know what they like and immediately look at you and go, yep. No. Well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Again.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Bench press the entirety of the bar. Okay, I wouldn't quite go for that first option immediately, but that's a really funny opening line. That is a fucking hilarious way to immediately not end well. Just going straight up, crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama, is maybe the fastest way you can fail at flirting. And I've been saying that a decent amount tonight. Before you guys talk me into doing something stupid.
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains.
It's up there. Top 10.
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
That seems a little fast.
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. Where did you learn these things, in-game character? I call you right away, no. Carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. Is this not what I wanted? It is.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
Alright, time for existential dread. I was just saying, in my experience, walking up to somebody and asking for their, like, weightlifting routine is not exactly the fastest way to get their number. Most of the time, it's just the fastest way to make a new friend. Which you can certainly use to get their number, but Just have to be a little careful with how you do things. And I get it was an example that Dasha was setting up, but... the intrusive thoughts are winning. You said it was 20 seconds, right? Start a wall for 20 seconds. Okay. So 52. 53 to be safe. I can't wait to be terrified looking at this guy. Or this thing. Apparently 30. Alright. Well. Conflicting info. Fair. He's in the walls. Well, I stared directly at a wall for 30 seconds and then tried. Maybe there's some prerequisite that we're just not getting. Wall behind the staircase. If it still doesn't work, we're gonna talk to the TV. Oh.
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've seen this before.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got.
That's just his regular fucking speaking voice. Holy shit.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
Excuse me? Nah. Thanks, man. I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Oh, thanks, man. You do know those muscles aren't going to stop me from breaking your jaw, right? Yeah, my body dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she?
Wait, she?
We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Wait, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Yeah, usually my internal voices do not become external.
You want some graphs and pie charts?
Yeah.
Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Ah, for fuck's sake, the JoJo posing. Glad I'm getting a kick out of this. Of course I am.
Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I can. Bring them out, dickhead. Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Can I hit this guy with a rising knee?
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings. Honestly?
I mean, maybe.
It's a weird representation to have.
I definitely recommend it.
Well, yeah. It's the last thing. Side note, chat, if that ever happens to me, put that on my tombstone.
But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Bitch, please. I don't avoid you. I write you. You think you have power over me. How dare you?
But my homies call me Doug.
Doug?
Yo.
So why Doug? So that explains why you don't have a nose. His grippers are out? Of course they are.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That's funny, because my sense of existential dread didn't have an incident at the zoo. Now did it, Doug? That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby.
I mean, not exactly, but sure.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Stop calling me baby. Miss Belvedere. It's definitely not Spartacus. He's already body-shamed me enough. I can't go with Spartacus. It's Phantom.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk.
I can actively see you not drinking chocolate milk.
That name sucks.
Oh, you and I are gonna have fucking words eventually, man.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
How dare you?
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Hey, Freddy? I'm sticking a guy in the fridge. Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play. A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Oh, you mean that thing that's millions of years out and I won't ever have to deal with? Yeah. Oh, so scary. Yeah, that's also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts.
Yeah, and I bet nobody shows up because they don't want to deal with you.
Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
Is it really paranoia if they actually are out to get you, though?
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
I will fucking hit you with a stone-cold stunner. Stop tempting me. No, then it's justified, exactly. With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling share bucket, okay?
Yeah? Doom scrolling sounds bad. Because of the doom.
Wow, someone's super perceptive.
Well, I wouldn't have to be if you weren't such a douche canoe, Doug, but, you know. Thanks.
It wasn't a compliment.
I know it wasn't. I'm choosing to take it as one because I know that upsets you.
ShareBucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform.
Oh, so you're supporting Valdivian.
I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Are you? Because I'm not getting that vibe. Kinda sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time?
Yes.
Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit.
I would rather hang out with Kristoff. I'd rather hang out with Timothy Timepiece.
But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with a Doug point.
Yeah, what does that do?
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
You knew I'd say that. In my defense, I actually don't hate the character. I think it's really funny. I like the idea of existential dread just being like a fucking middle school bully type of thing that just talks shit to you. I do like that idea, and I like the acting choices here. You just know me. If somebody talks shit, I have to fucking talk back. What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now.
Define fantastic.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm asking you a damn question. Now answer it. But I worry about everything.
Not yet, you don't.
Doug, you're actively like a manifestation of my existential dread. You know I worry about everything.
But hang out with me some more and we'll get you there.
Oh yeah, that sounds like an incentive.
Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. Oh yeah, that's a great plan. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Oh shit. Totally makes sense, right? Rebucket that stat.
On it.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
You're saying that like I wouldn't want my cat Lucky to be in charge of the government. Yeah, that's fair.
Fair? It's basically more true than anything you'll learn in your shitty little life. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
Doug, I was standing there watching a wall, and you appeared before me. I did not summon you. You did this yourself.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
You don't?
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with.
Ha! Joke's on you, buddy. You just admitted I'm moderately attractive. That's a point for me.
I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Mm-hmm.
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
A little too much info there, bud. Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Oh, it sounds cheery.
Right up my alley.
Thanks, Doug. Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. I'm not throwing somebody under the bus. Actor guy roles. Doug. Squirrel. Hey, come on. Ratatoskr was awesome.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right.
Uh-huh.
Tell you what. Maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites.
Name them.
It's not the end of the world.
Asking you to name them, Doug. I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Yeah, it does. As long as it destroys Bakersfield. Never could stand Ohio. I need to work on my models, like squinting animation, so it can be clear that I'm, like, fucking with you guys. Also winking. So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yay, that's a win.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Yeah, give me a number. How much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
I wonder why she could do that. You seem like such a nice guy to talk to, Doug. You gotta stop texting Abby. Oh, you're too kind, bud.
I am. Thanks for the heads up. I'll dial it back. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Mm-hmm. I recommend Sudoku. If you're chatting less, it's because you're shaving your undercut. Fair.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die.
How about you don't go out there hunting for school children to tell that to? How about you just let them come to that conclusion themselves, you know?
And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children.
Oh yeah, that's a nightmare.
Good shit, good shit.
That's super cruel, Doug.
Cruel? I'm going easy on them.
No, you're not.
Hell, I don't even tell them about the heat death of the universe until they're seniors in high school.
Yeah, but that's just a cool concept.
And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people.
Again, Doug, I write existential dread.
Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy.
But you're texting Abby.
Later, Dorcas.
Not a fan of the hypocrisy, buddy. All right. Who have I not talked to yet? I have not talked to the diary, but I'm scared to. I'm not gonna lie, I'm absolutely scared to talk to the diary. Christmas decorations. Or holiday decorations, rather. Actually, I might as well just talk to the TV. See what you got.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I feel like I just got flashbanged. Holy shit, dude. Warn a guy.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
So you're a radio host, got it.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to. No. Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
Oh, come on. How much caffeine have you had today?
1.21 gigawatts!
Oh, dear God, no. I don't think caffeine is measured in watts. Although it really should
Shows
be.
what you know, bro. Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, Can you dig it?
$5,000. Really?
Damn straight!
What, no rhyming scheme for that one?
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
You got a real problem with doorways, don't you?
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold. How's your pricing?
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined.
Telly voice Donatello versus in JoJo Part 6. Donatello versus. Is that actually his name? Huh. Yeah. I completely forgot that was his name. Bizarre. Also, yeah, that's range.
Till you go blind.
Until I go blind.
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
You barely knew his name was Donatello? Yeah. I forgot his last name was Versus.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Excuse me, what now? Okay, let's do this. Wait, no, hang on. I like my
programming,
eyes.
Loading programming.
I really like my eyes.
Optimizing for
that.
comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Doing all right there, Telly?
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
I need to rewatch Breaking Bad.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
These are all awful. I don't want reality competitions. I don't want home renovation unless reality competition includes boxing or combat sports. And local community access will just make me sad.
So that's who you're giving your rose to, my boo?
Oh, come on. No, I do not want Love Island. No.
Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Or Survivor. No. Well, that didn't rhyme.
No one said it had to rhyme.
The entire rest of your dialogue disagrees.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Wait, what?
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries.
Wait, is this guy also the narrator for some of the JoJo parts? Because that sounds pretty close.
10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
Thanks, Telly.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Don't!
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. but that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Ah, damn it. That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Yeah, I'm just kidding, buddy.
Okay. Woo! You really had me worried there. I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with
Home
my
renovation.
flawless time for some narration elation about home renovation? Allons-y.
Doctor Who. Damn it.
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes...
No, Telly, go back. What? No, I want to know more about that. What the fuck happened there?
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
I mean, that just seems like wanton destruction and violence for the sake of it.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
These puns are getting out of hand. They're almost getting to the point where they're Phoenix Wright, like, puns.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and...
You don't have it.
Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
See, this right here is why piracy is okay. The other casualty is Peak TV. Anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flow?
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
You can't fucking Columbo me. That's my thing. What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Ah, don't worry about it, Telly. That's not it at all. Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
Okay. Still very scared of pulling the trigger on that.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
What's up? Hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry, I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Koa, huh?
Hey, hell, oi.
Nice to meet you, bud.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
He's just chilling. How about the Coolsville sports team?
I'm not really a sports kind of couch.
Yeah, after all, he's our couch.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it there.
Is that the same VA as Roy from Dispatch? I don't know, but I don't think it is. Or if it is... Actually, no. I'm pretty sure it isn't. Hang on. Let's go check, right? Tanoi Reed is Royd. He's voiced by Moses Goods. Is Koa. Apparently he's just voiced Koa. Really? He's just voiced Koa.
I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
That's weird, because he has a good voice. Is he, like, new on the scene?
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Sounds great, bud.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
I guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
It's my pocket change.
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
God, I wish I could just nod off like that. I'm getting very jealous of just fictional characters nowadays.
Valdivianites, it's David Most,
Can you
your
stop
beloved
giving us names that
CEO,
make it
with an
sound like a
important
cult,
question.
David, please?
What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
David.
No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
You cheap sons of bitches.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Oh, you mean the
and
thing
if an
that
object
it's getting
expresses
done to?
desire
Yeah.
for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
You think Tinfoil Hat is going like, yeah, the ethical ramifications of all this, and then in his own head he's screaming about how he gets to play God now?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF, what a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Alright. So I'm going to... Okay, we have enough time for one more conversation. Who are we talking to? And no, it's not going to be the toilet guy at the end. We can save him for next week. Actually, we never did get to talk to you. But not really.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeez, okay, yeah.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
The bar is a character.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I mean, I tried talking to you at that point, and you said, sorry, I'm keeping my voice down.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
That seems like a recipe to make a mess.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
That dead, huh?
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
That is a great name for a bar.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
It's a little too long. Sorry, Bev.
That would be so cool.
I'll give her what she wants.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Solo owner, huh? Rough.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Yes?
My proprietor.
I mean, technically speaking.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Holy shit. I mean, I have to supply the booze myself, but still.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
How many times were you closed down? What?
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
Yeah, that's a concerning amount.
Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
As in no business? Then why have you
It's
reopened it so many
because
times?
nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
That's not great for the profit margins.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out.
Well, maybe having the bar set up in, somebody's home wasn't the greatest plan.
Please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Hey, Beverly, you want to back that truck up? You didn't kill me the first time.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't
You're
going
in
to
the shower,
invite
so you're
guests
gonna take a night
over?
ahead of time, and thanks for the stream. Oh, don't worry about it, bud. I'm just finishing this conversation, saving the game, and that'll be it for the night. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Beverly, it was either that or I tell you that I'm a day drinker. One is definitely better than the other, if a little sad.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Oh, she needs this.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a
Archer-esque
mocktail?
behavior. Yeah.
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Yeah, but I want
Or the
burn,
drunk part.
though.
Obviously.
Still hasn't happened to me, so I think we'll be fine.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
Let's hope not.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
Yeah, it sounds pretty gross when you put it out loud, doesn't it?
Coming right up.
pour it out in front of her. Do not do that.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
Yeah.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Well,
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
I see what you did there.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
That's desperation.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alright. Okay. So that is going to be it for tonight. Hope to see you guys on Monday for some more .hack. Tuesday for some Romeo is a Dead Man. And Wednesday for more Date Everything. Oh, boy. Let's see who we got. Oh, Auro's on. Might as well chuck some support her way. Thanks for dropping by, guys. Enjoy your night. Take care of yourselves. See you guys later.
Last time on.
Of course we have laser guns. We're on Mars. We have laser guns. 1800s Mars had